You miss me. No? Oh, that's cute. Oh no, if you said it, what, about 30 seconds ago, I was off or about 2 minutes ago, my phone started buzzing at me and that just completely shut down on me. So I had to quickly load the game back up. We can't go on. Let's just have a look at all the douche. Yeah, we're all there. Oh, I love it. I mean, it's definitely been a little bit warm recently, I must admit, but it's been really nice today. It's been raining and everything. But because I'm a human fauna in itself, I love autumn and winter. So it's perfect for me. Which reminds me, if we get, oh, and I want to say this right at the start, if we get anyone that says they don't know what they're doing, I need help, or anything like that, go fuck yourself. Because I'm not on the same debate that happened last night. So to fill you in on that one, Nia, Ali came in and obviously said like he didn't speak English very well, and obviously he wasn't very good. Now, what you and Nab missed is I had him come up on the game before, and he went, "I've never played VR at all." Now, one thing that I hadn't done that I normally do is obviously look at the report cards, which is obviously what you've done. I hadn't done that, so it's not exactly really a team effort, then, is it? There we go. That one settled. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Oh God, put me near the fucking woman. wins on MP.
inside.
Yeah. Fucking loser. Why is it with this fucking? Seriously.
lucky would have been through the smoke on the kill cam. You wanker. Can't. Right behind. I know.
Oh.
People. Crossdale, no.
2, 3.
Both of you, no. What's up?
I said that I think there's someone called Krusty on their team. Hadn't tried adding me. I'm like, no, you're going to have to contend with me 2 socks. What's this?
That's in the shirt.
Echo. Oh, echo. Oh, hello.
Echo.
Sniper's gone.
Now back to
You know it's got. Locust still can you? Oh. Oh, cool.
now.
There he is.
Following you.
Makes me want to buy things. Remember, I don't have to catch the West on this shit.
I can't really stomach this movie.
Savage no cat. No, we were playing I-Ferg earlier. Little thing. Nav can. I don't know if you can confirm officially. Nope. Talk to yourself. Talk to myself. I love conversations with myself, and people wonder why I'm easily classifiable as insane. There he is. Impressive. Fucking.
Enemy in sight.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. See you. Bye bye.
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake, move. What? Go here. I'm back to MP. I'll be back to MP. See, this is why I went over to BR.
What's that? Why?
So,
Because for one, someone's got a fucking hard on for this map today. And two, anything I fucking do, I can't get a shot in.
let's see my speed axe.
Neither can anyone else bloody it, by the way.
This is just a bloody fucking ridiculous thing. Fuck you, you fucking spastic little Power Ranger. Fuck off, you red cunt. I'm done.
I don't know if you heard me, but I'm in the video.
I don't know. Is it still in? Is it still in?
It's just come back. I can tell that mic movement thing.
I'm just flipping phone over now.
This other account come up on my left.
What is this? Get out. The sun's going up. Yeah, no, so I'll keep it on. Oh no, I got have two on. I'll echo like that.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no.
What's that? There he goes. I'm back in.
Yeah, what a surprise. No fucking backup! You fucking cunts. Everyone. Speak you on a fucking team, not leave house with someone left on their own. Fucking bitches. And you wonder why I get it's always an unfucking doing for you. Well, not every time, sorry, I only word that. 9 times out of the time. You know what? Fuck you though. You guys can do it.
are a few reasons for this. For starters, most of these characters are female.
Try that pump thing, sure.
Welcome to battle. Enemy vehicle is nearly. Time for the
Can you try and land him on a roof, please?
You're not here?
No, is that? I just want to make sure he lands safely.
Is he on?
He's on a roof. That's okay.
He's moving.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Don't know how people like are able to use the pump glass to get through windows, because
I think they just fed it up a button, I don't know. I have to say a problem.
like
I can get on the roof, I can get across roofs, but I've said I'm going into windows.
I'm like, how on earth do they make it look so easy as well?
Terminal is almost ready. The safe zone is collapsing.
I can't find any loot. Anyone seen a backpack spare?
No, there's plenty of like mods, but no really ammo or anything.
I've
Oh, I've got something, but it's like I'm to go to about 16 stinking houses.
so,
Sniper. Oh shit. I was under fire.
Airdrop is coming.
do you have any armor?
Yeah, what do you want?
Here.
No, I've got some,
Oh, what? Okay, do you have any?
Yeah, what do you want?
I don't need anything. I just need to run away. Yeah, so that doesn't work.
The revived flight arriving.
Thank you.
Airdrop is coming.
Close, I think. A Ravage launcher or something over in that direction. What's the car?
Down. Engage Indian. The revived flight will arrive.
Oh shit. Fucking hell, I need to pick up the gun, and run away. Pick up the gun and run away. Fuck. Sniper somewhere.
Airdrop is coming.
Fucking Some wanker made me leave that though.
Airdrop has been
There's a
terminal
sniper near you.
The safe zone has collapsed. Airdrop has been delivered.
Run through a window.
Oh, you got it to work.
Yeah.
Airdrop is coming. Zone is ready. The revived flight will arrive. Airdrop has been delivered.
That's here.
For upgrade.
Come on, hang on.
I'm on a.
I don't know, someone got in with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, I know that's Johnny.
Ah, scope.
I hear him. There's still someone there.
No, it was just the one person.
No, you don't understand. There's still someone here.
Alright, right.
Boom.
Scan your dog tag.
Okay.
The revived flight will arrive. Down.
Inside scope.
Chip terminal almost ready.
I think near the bridge were.
Incoming. The safe zone is collapsed.
Oh.
Ready. Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
In the yacht.
Only 13 left.
No, no.
blackout, soldier. The match is about to start. Time for the mission. Get ready.
A hedge.
The revived flight will arrive. Chip terminal is almost ready. The safe zone is collapsing. collapsing. Engaging zone. Five, five. The airdrop is coming. Airdrop has been delivered. The revived flight will arrive. Roger that. Enemy is near. The terminal is almost ready. Down to the last 5 teams. The safe zone has collapsed. Airdrop is coming. Roger that. Airdrop has been delivered. He did it! The last five. Dog tag. We'll return to the battle. Get the dog tag.
Lucky man. You done well.
Yeah. I thought with that other guy coming from the other side of the building, he was distracted because he weren't on his team. So I thought, right, put the tag up, jump in the car, and he must have, as I jumped in the car, he must have took that little one out. And I never noticed if his car was damaged. I didn't see any smoke. But yeah. Otherwise, it would have been zip, and off.
Yeah, well,
Bloody hell.
I got caught by one of them.
You know,
And there's about two in the middle and one coming up on the sides. And then there's one in that playground tag you guy then. So
oh, you know. Oh. Fucking hands are crap today. I'm taking pills like the fucking free. I'm doing fuck all. Ugh. That was a blackout, weren't it? I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
Really quiet. Except for that bit. Not even that was quiet. Weren't really noisy.
Well, we were a lot further out than where we normally go, so I think that helps.
Yeah. Well, when we landed on weapons drop, it was handy because I seen the footsteps and I seen you marking up, and then one dropped into the water, but I was already facing that direction. He had the gun ready. Normally, they'll tag me underwater from behind.
Mm-hmm.
But it weren't too bad on though.
Yeah, just me and Ball were focusing on him, and I got caught by him. And I thought I better tag him and then throw some smoke. And I thought, fuck him.
Oh, right.
I'm going to run him
I
over.
thought the car got you. Oh, yeah.
No, the one when we got to the airdrop in the water, I thought, fuck this.
Oh, yeah.
Got in the car and I ran the bastard over. I shot him just as he was trying to blow me up with an SMR. Yes, he tried to, I think, 2 or 3 times. And he missed, although he did catch one of them. I thought, fuck him. I'll go behind the car and shoot him as he was trying to play like, power in the middle kind of thing. Yeah. So I thought, fuck him, get out and shoot the bastard. I did. And that was when you two came.
Well, I was down. Yeah, well, you were on middle of that hill. I picked the quad up because I seen you go up. And boy went into the garage, if you will, the garage bit at the bottom. And I pulled up with a quad waiting for him to jump up, to come up, to back up. And then he ran into the building. I'm thinking to myself, he must be low on ammo. So I went to the other side. Then he went up, climbed over the fence and up the rocks towards you. And I'm like, that's a long way of doing it.
Yeah, but maybe he had his thought process. Maybe he just wasn't thinking about us to together so well, know each other. But Paul's played with us a few times now, so in all fairness, he should.
Yeah.
But with that said, he did click on quite quickly towards the end, after that guy went down. He started to pick up on the cues a little bit more. But each to their own.
I've been a slow bastard, long, slow day. Good shot.
Yeah, mine's been
I've been doing stuff. No, mine's just been slow, painful, and slow. My tablets kicked in about once all day. The rest of it's not even numbed it. So, like last night I woke up at what? Yeah, 2, I think it were 2 o'clock, something like that. And I only really woke up because my fucking hands were like someone were bending my fucking fingers back. Oh, fucking hell. Come on, take it out where you've been fed. Come on, fuck off. Nope, none on in circles.
You're already feeling shitty and that, but Dave's just gonna follow them more often than not.
Oh,
about to start.
They are going to train station. So, fuck it. We're rushing. Let's see, I haven't seen anyone. Fingers crossed, there is no one. No, that is Jack. Shit. Got Elf, yeah? Oh, nice one, nice one. That's a Jack I'm dropping. Basically, if you see an enemy, you'll be able to jack him off. Are you? I mean. Oh, shit. No, that's mine. No.
Level 1.
I got it. Come on, fuckers.
The revived flight will arrive.
Got him? Yep.
There's a Maddox in it. An ICR.
Oh, I'm good. I've got 17. I can't think it now. Just gonna. Oh, brilliant! Some ammo winner. Light. Got it. Guy coming towards you, Scott.
Terminal is almost ready.
Coming towards me, actually. Nice. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you were there. I had no bullets left.
You know me.
Flipping it. I just run out. I've just picked 40 up now. Shit.
I've some of this.
I've got some light.
M4 in there as well.
Shit. What's that? Oh no. Heavy. I'm full on heavy. What's that? I'm just picking me. I just seen a lot of light in here. Light. Ammo.
I'd say if I win this, but I'm not sticking about. I'm not sticking there to give them.
Yeah. No problems. Let's go. After plenty now, I've got 400 heavy. Oh, fuck's sake. That's it. Okay, got it. Fucking dropped all my bastard stuff then. Hang on. little shit.
Airdrop has been delivered. The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Nothing here. Shit. Really?
Airdrop has been delivered.
Came from that direction. That direction. I don't know whereabouts though. Ah, you got him.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
There's no kinetics on him, and I didn't see anyone else go here. Let's have a think. Yeah, kinetics are it. Got him. Got them all. Here you go, here you go. Two there, I got two. or something. I can't even remember if we went to upgrade. I can't even remember when we came here, when we got on that other vehicle. I can't even remember if we've been up to upgrade. I bypassed it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Middle of water. There's a boat down up right, if you want to risk it.
I'm alright.
I'm alright as well. Shots behind us. You got it. On the base.
Okay,
Where's the
courage.
mates?
Stop my fucking characters moving.
Is it duo this?
Huh?
Is it duos this? The teams?
Teams.
Duos.
Sorry,
Oh, is it?
Yeah, two-man team.
Ah. Right. Yeah. Because otherwise I'm going to say. Oh, shit.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Oh, we're about to say. Where's his mates?
Move.
A shot.
The terminal is almost ready.
Go.
The safe zone is collapsing. The airdrop is coming.
There. Water.
Behind us.
Water.
Yeah, there's one over here as well, in the houses. Is he 1-on-1?
2 down.
Oh, yeah, sniper. That's random codes.
Thing didn't change quick enough. The car.
Yeah, he's got me.
Parking man.
Oh, shit.
Didn't hear the guy at all until the last second. I heard the first one, but nothing came up on that second
No,
one.
no sound, no footsteps. You know where it shows them. Until he hit me about 3 times. But at that time I had SMG on, so it was going to get me on distance anyway. I was about to run back to the same way you were going. I was running towards the car way, so I thought SMG moved a little bit faster. But, yeah.
Well, one thing, man. That's why whenever I run, I always just kind of switch over to me other one. But the problem is when you turn your back, you don't know where they are, do you?
Yeah, no. I mean, if I'd had an AK-17 in hand, I might, I'm not saying I would, I might have had a better chance. But with a little CB4 at that distance, no. I just seen him, there's this slight hill coming up that grass verge, you know, where we were, I just seen the top of his head pop up.
But the thing is, again, you know, what were we, like 6 players down? Or left, I should say.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it really can kind of go either way on that. That's all. Yeah, 6 players there.
Yeah. Well, not bad.
So take a back, and there's still 4. So it's quite funny actually looking at this screen. It's quite uncanny as well when you look at this thing, because more often than not we are in the top 10, and when it comes to afterall, especially you and I, we are normally above 5th place. You know, give or take the odd game, but we are in 5th place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot the character back. I thought I had got that 3 character. I noticed that you get more points for the free Phantom Conquest. You get more points on BR than what you do on MP for it. Well, isn't it funny? We were talking about size last week, size and tonkers, and you get free size this time, you don't you? If you complete a little side mission.
You hang on. Huh?
If you go to events and go to seasonal, I think it is seasonal. Yeah, seasonal. Sigh of Relief, it's called. A little side mission on there. You know, in MP, I think it is. I get to the point where it'll be all new Sigh. Finish the challenge and earn the melee weapon. It's funny, we were talking about size last week. And all of a sudden there's a pair of size in game.
Get to the point with the new side, finish the challenge and the new melee weapon, but what's the challenge?
Well, the challenge is
you have to do all the challenge. Okay. So I've got to get earn 1,000 score streaks, kill 5 enemies with 3 times in weapons, kill 10 enemies with Shadow Blade Operator skill, earn melees and MP 15 kills.
And kill 15 enemies with size in MP matches.
So if
that's an early on one.
So if I started doing that, I'd obsess over it. And I know what I'm like. I would end up obsessing over it because I'd be there all day fucking playing. It's just not that sad enough to. I mean, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever it is at night. That's one thing, and even when I'm not with you guys, it's literally give or take about an hour. But you gotta be pretty sad to play this every day for hours and hours and hours on end just to try and get one thing that could. you know.
And probably you use it once while you're getting the achievement, and you let it go. Don't like it.
Mm, exactly.
But you're gonna have someone doing that and doing it and getting them up to diamond, especially the size. Because at the moment, all I keep saying in MP matches, .50 GS. It's doing me nothing.
Oh, the 50 cal. Yeah, that's an eagle.
Yeah. I mean, I give them credit when they get you. It'd be nice and clean when they get you, but everyone in the dog's using it.
I think with anything, with anything and everything, as it's clearly seen, we go through stages of going through trends, but when there's something on the game, it's a little bit more understandable because you're actively working towards something. But when everyone is doing it, it does get a little bit like, well, isn't there any originality? It is just to enjoy a game without working towards something, how to do the same thing everyone else is, you know? And there's pros and cons to it, but I think for me, when you're actively trying to work towards something, it becomes an obsession. One, it is unhealthy, and two, you gotta be pretty sad to keep doing it for hours on end, 'cause you do get addicted to it.
Oh yeah.
So
Everything becomes second place, doesn't it? You just focus just on that.
it really does. Hey, hey, oh, here we are again, Alaska.
I'm back.
Start. Time limit. Get ready.
Three teams going a turbine, it looks like. Yep. One team going to over there. I don't think there's anyone. Don't know, there's no one going there.
First blood.
Just keep an eye out because there's always someone that creeps up on us on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well. I'll get rid of that. I can't do with that gun. Oh, I'm not the last one.
Heads up.
This one's just like, is that you jumping? Yeah, I think so. One just landed in.
I got 2. One still on the floor.
Stay on top.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
What do you want, top or bottom?
I'll go top. Right down that side.
I got a blue extended mag here if you want it.
What's that? Yeah, and I've got Sniper Expert Gold for you.
Ship terminal is almost ready.
That was it. It's not. What's it? Was something else. It's not. I'll come down to you. Oh, shit, missed. One was fires and bullets. I'm here. Sniper Gold. Let's have.
Ooh. Sniper gold and a precise shot. Yeah. Definitely take him out.
Oh, who's that? Underneath.
Yeah, I think I've
Missed
got.
it again.
I think I got one up there as well.
We got both.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
Get some more lights up. We don't know where. Maybe as well. No. 137 I'll do. I'm glad you gave me it's rifle stuff. Well,
Airdrop is coming. Revive flight will arrive.
Mm-hmm. Have you got a kinetic?
One blue, one green.
Right, I've got 3 kinetics here. I've just put one on. I've got 2 for you. Just open this drop. Not drop, road.
Then good.
Right, let's go.
Ready for upgrade. Airdrop has been delivered.
I think 2 drops went away that way. That way. If I'm not mistaken. Right, so, greedy bastards. Let's get them. Out. Fuck it. Take it, Kai.
Pick it up.
Kai coming in. Yeah. You get you. Out.
The revive flight will arrive.
I'm gonna run this fuck, boy. On his side. He's going up. I've got top floor. He's in garage. He's in garage. Oh, you sneaky little shit. I've got a grenade. Don't go in. I'm throwing a grenade. Sneaky shit.
Fair play to him, though. I didn't feel it.
Oh, yeah.
Heads up. Posse. Hey, man. Gold and a hip fire.
Oh, lovely. Got it. Yeah, there's a guy here.
Hey, man, come here.
He's in this house. Oh, he's in this other house.
Yeah, no, but I've got purple for you. I've got spare purple.
So let me just get this guy. He's in the house here. Don't know what floor. It's here. Hello.
Nice.
Right, I'm coming to you. What's that purple? Another car. Little shit. Oh, he's getting up. He's in the house.
He's up. Yeah, it's next to him. My dad, hold up.
I've got right bedroom, you got left. Yeah, it's alright. Got it. You got him. Got a purple out of his box anyway.
Right.
No.
I'll come back round to that other garage because there's some in there.
Yeah, I'm on your way.
Oh, for Christ. There's some heavy ammo just on the side. There's another thing.
Drop has been delivered.
I'm full on both now. Where the hell have I got? It's not Sonny up there. Yeah, weapons shop up left, isn't it?
One on the right as well.
Yeah,
The revived
just
flight will
landed.
arrive in 1 minute.
There's a front looking.
That's alright at the moment. Yeah, it's good. I've got the end. Yeah, we're fine. Yep. That's it. That's it. Going on?
Chip terminal is almost ready.
As soon as been here, there's a box there.
It's going to be a DLQ or something, isn't it? You just know what it's going to be.
Yeah, it's just a single box, so it's either that guy who came with the
Safe zone is collapsing.
overbike, or it isn't. Oh yeah, from there. Yeah.
Airdrop has been delivered. The last revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
It's Andy getting up in tree. It's been class, isn't it?
Heads up.
Yeah. Got one. Well done. That's
Heads
both
up
down.
now.
One more. One more. Oh, you got it. Nice shot. Where's his mate though?
I think I got him. Nope, yeah, I did.
Yeah, he's got me. Yeah. Wherever he was. Get around that box, I don't want killing off.
Keep clear. There's one
Yeah,
more.
behind you.
Yeah, come in.
Side, I think.
Oh, that's
I'm just getting you to see him down there, can't get you. Don't know if you got him. Yeah, he's there, on windmill. I've done that so I can get some help on. You got him?
Green light. I got a bad feeling about this.
Go for a good check it out.
There's only one left, so I've got faith in if we don't find them both, then that will take one of us out. Nice one.
Well done. Yeah.
As I said before, you can tell the difference between when you feel comfortable with someone compared to when you're not.
You know. Oh shit. I reckon. Duo against teams next. I think.
Yeah.
Bit more. Yeah, against teams. Me and you against teams.
Oh, so
Did
you
all
want,
right yesterday. So.
oh, you want us two against teams, not us two on the team. Okay.
Yeah, no, us against teams. Yeah, no, taking off doubles. Put it on team. Sorry. Just don't build squad.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I told you, but I'll take. Yeah, it's near you. You get him? Oh, there's someone over here.
The safe zone is collapsing. Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
Why? Got a gold thing here for you. And I heard someone. Towards you.
I got medics here. I got ground.
I've got. Yeah, I've got one too. I've got a switchblade in the Maddox, and they both sound alright actually. No, is.
The revived flight
I
will
got
arrive.
green and fast OBS here. I've got long range.
I've got all blue at Maddox, fast blue, and I've got purple, blue, and gold for hip fire on.
Enemy is here.
Oh, this guy's giving me another purple. Doctor, jumping in. He's gone high. Nice to me.
Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
I'm actually glad you have to be parachute morning sometimes.
You good?
Yeah. Oh, I nearly wasn't actually. I'm glad you said that.
I've got blue, so if you need it.
I've got a silver here. Have you got one?
I've got blue and I've got green. Follow
Give-
blue.
Yeah, give us it. There you go. And I'll take your blue.
Yep.
So,
Trade.
I've just put one on. Right, sniper ammo in here. And full on, well, on Buster Man. Let's go. Let's have a look if there's it. Just go down a quick look for the scope. One sec.
Yeah.
Nothing in there.
What kind of
Right, let's go.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that'll do. So,
Okay, you go. Remember it.
but there was still 56 people left. Oh. Really? One person? Come on. Over in your right. Ellie's going for him. Run him away. Bit more. I've got a car. I've got it. Let's go. I will look at that guy, put a launcher in. That's the car, that. Car coming in. Smash it if it comes in. Dogs are coming in. Sniper. Go.
Fucking weapons going.
Sniper over that. Yeah, sniper over that way. A long way off, but don't know what he's got. Yeah, I was saying, that single guy put a launcher out just before I killed him, so the helicopter would come in for him, hit one, which gave me enough time to get away.
You know. Anything to do?
I bet he's thinking, shit, I've got him. Oh, fuck.
No, it's
Miss
just,
me.
no, it's just like, double tap to make sure the dead is dead and then run them over. Roadkill.
Yeah, just drag the body. Drag the dead corpse just along under the car. As a warning to others. Okay, still full. Oh, vehicle on our behind us. Smell this shit. I left. That's all idiot. Left alone and gone and picked his mate's tag up. Right, it's not near, but there was something over there at the car. Come in. Going backwards. Don't think run off fast.
Yes. It's a skill, you know.
Oh yeah. Really? Question is, where's his stinking mate? I shot him. He's not a boxer. The mysterious box. He caught a crawled off. Ah, there he is. Has he parked up? Yeah, he's parked up, I think. Is someone shooting you? Yeah. Got it.
There's one behind him.
Yeah, I'm going.
Sucks. He's got nothing to. Yep, you're screwed.
Oh, get the f*** up. Oh, you know, first you don't succeed, get someone else to do it.
Nothing even there about, is it? Oh, is it?
I'll pay 8 seconds.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
That's right.
I think he's down there.
I'll come down and grab the box, and then I'll grab the car.
There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's coming in again.
And here comes his mate. Oh shit, you got another.
Yeah, that's what we're around there.
Behind you. Yep, that's right. Head towards the car.
Another someone around there. They've got me in the zone, haven't they? The box here, if you can't get to that. Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah, he's got me. There's one up here. Right, it's coming down to my box now. It's one guy. It's that bastard on hovercraft. He's back on his hoverbike. No, he's not. He's coming to you.
He's stick my fucking.
He's on your left.
Oh. He's nicked my fucking sniper. Fuck are you giggling at?
He's nicked me fucking sniper. Yeah, he killed you. He's nicked your sniper. He's killed you, and then he got back on his hovercraft and fucking started beeping away, going beep 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 beep. Oh, it took over. Nobody's thinking, yep, I got him. Look, that fucker had a gold box. He had a gold box. Oh, mine now. Oh, fuck. I only took 9 points off. They weren't that bad.
Yeah, what's your thing at now anyway?
All that.
Season detail. your season detail on? Since you're legendary, you're 300, but what's your score point? Top left corner.
11. Oh, 11,000. How are you? Had a good few bad games over there. I think we're 12,500. I'm 11,270 now.
It's not bad.
I was down to like, I was down to 11, but I was up at 12.5 at one point.
11,270.
Oh, you're legendary, aren't you?
Huh? Yeah, I'm legendary, but I'm fifth. Neve's fourth, which is surprising because she doesn't like playing battle, as she says it, which I'm guessing she plays a hell of a lot more with you than she does me. You're second, and then Joker is first, which is no surprise.
Oh fucking hell, I'm second now. I'm second in mine. Dave's number 4. You are number 7. 9249 you are.
Yeah, I come up as 5 on here, on tier.
Yeah, I'm mine. I'll be back to top number 1 spot, 2 spots above. He's only 300 points ahead of me. It's not that bad.
Not too bad. Oh. Hey, douche.
Yeah, I think as soon as the legendary had it, now we're in front of everyone by a couple of 100 points, and it just went up and up and up and up. And then this other guy was trying to catch me up, and then he disappeared, and he tried to catch me up again. But every time he's catching up, I'm playing, so he's not really. Once you build a lead up, we're not really going to catch you unless you've stopped playing.
Which tends to happen with a lot of people where it's just like, oh,
yeah,
I'll go off for a bit of fun. And then subsequently,
I don't know what you get. I don't know what you get if you keep first place till end of season. I don't know what you get.
Well, I saw something that if you went over a certain number, you obviously go up to your next promotion, etc. And da da da. But I saw something that if you're up in like over your 10,000, so to speak, you then went up into Legendary 2. But I haven't seen any evidence to
I know your icons. I know your icon changes.
Ooh. That's probably what it is, and it's essentially saying Legendary 2 or the second colour to that.
With the Superman, it's red with lightning and rain in it.
Yeah, see, I'm
so
still
I think that's top.
I'm still on red.
But I think that's because I got legendary, pretty quick late season started. So I reached top 5 or top 10,000 right at the beginning. Lucky.
I'll let you know when I'll let you know if it changes when I rank up.
I haven't got a clue where I'm going now. We're going somewhere. And I haven't seen anything. No, there's no one coming in from behind, which is a good thing. Always a good thing.
Yeah, it means that you can sit in peace the next day.
Well, you ain't walking around like you shit yourself.
Yeah, fucking bad grandpa. Oh, wait, you don't go shit for, will you? He's like fucking some hooker up in the back alley. Good old Billy Bob Thornton. There's an
monster ball. Whoa. Where is that fucker? He can't be up there, surely. Fucking is as well. Okay, I've got health on, I'll go for him. Oh, hello, little bitch. Oh, the little bitch got me. What the fuck? The fuck? Ah, you sneaky fuck. Careful, he's got an AK-47. That's why he walloped me. Russ, I had Russ 79. Going up against an AK-47. There is only one guy there.
Yeah, but
Unless he's put top over there. Oh, in my box, unless he's nicked that as well, if he even shit. He nicked me live.
So I know for a fact if I go up against that AK, I'm out. It's not being funny, but I am not going out again at 80. I should.
No.
I'll
play it. There's no rush. There's plenty of time.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Oh, since he said that, there's a little... The vehicle coming in from behind, just a slight distance, but it's going away. It's going away. No. Little worm house. He's waiting, he's waiting. It's like a jump to the zip line and straight across. And then jump onto other zip line and up zip mountain. That'd be my play. Oh, you fucking wanker, just above you. Coming down.
Oh, fuck. No.
Go. Power Rangers. Gas. Only by gaslight. There should be some in that tent. Oh. He's going to try and run you away. Oh, good, nice. Oh, unlucky. Go. He thinks you got up there. Get in one of them tents, get some health. Oh, sniper on your right. Go. He's up there somewhere. Careful. There he is. There he is. Shoot the come. Nice. Kick him in bollocks. Go on. Kick him in bollocks. Get his shit and kick him in bollocks. Oh, he's coming now. His mate's coming. Careful. Let me get that health on. Just kick him in bollocks again. Make sure he's down. Oh, he's down. Buster coming in behind you. Where the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I felt too.
His teammate. Teabagging him. His mates are behind you. Fly, monkey boy. Fly. There's one more behind you. Look out. Directly behind you he is. Sniper. Or he could have been a shotgunner. Right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Fuck you.
Let's teabag him. Let's take out the sniper, kill him, kick him in the bollocks, and teabag him.
You know, it really is a shame that you can't. Nah, I know what I could have done though, since I can't teabag him, is do that roll on emoji, like, oh yeah, and then teabag him. All things considered though, I've done well just to try and make it that far.
Well, it was 80, weren't it? You said, I don't want to go out at 80. I'm not being funny. I don't want to go out at 80. Right, fine. It's loads of time. But you had no health.
Oh, it seems like every time I got on and that, they just wanted to get me back down again. But
Yeah. Well, don't forget, he's got 3 teammates waiting for you. You're kicking him in bollocks and teabagging him.
well, the thing is that there's no way I'm going out last an AK, especially if he's already got attachments on it.
No.
There's no way. That's why you went down so quickly, because the damage on that is.
Yeah, I think we're close. I got up close to him, and I thought, right, it was a gamble. So I fired it into him, and I must have hit him, 2-3 times with you 79, and he just went bang bang. That was it. We're down. 2 shots, 2 rapid shots.
Just what
I'm trying to look what gun he's got.
Hmm?
But yeah, we got that. Because see, what happened was, when you shot the sniper and he was down at first before he died, you went over and kicked him in bollocks. He said to his mates, he's teabagging me. I don't like it. Oh, he's putting them all over my face. So his mates went, right, we're going to come up and help you. He never said that. They said they're coming up to fucking laugh at him getting teabagged. But anyway.
Problem is, is when you go down, you know that if they are in a team and they're communicating, you know exactly that they're going to tittle his tail. You're fucking dead! You can't fucking talk from the grave! It's like, ooh, he's over here! Fuck off. That's what they're doing though, is it's just like if you've ever been paintballing, they say, you can't cheat, you can't say where they are. Why not? You're dead. So,
Yeah.
Well, I've been ghostified.
Have you been paintball? It bugs the shit out of me. So you run out of ammo, you put your hand, or you've been shot, you put your hand up above your head, walk off, it's a signal that you've been shot. There's some sneaky little fucker still shoots you as you're walking off.
Shoot, yeah, I must admit, I nearly shot the marshal last time I went. I was shooting and I put my head down because I had this fucking thing just go straight past my head. I came up ready to shoot this guy I was somewhat in competition with on the other side, and I was a bit cheeky because I stole his paintballs and then shot him. And that's a story for a second. But I went up to shoot the guy, and the marshal, you could just see this marshal just like going from left to right, like a fucking credit screen. And all of a sudden, I was just about to come up and shoot. I was like, oh shit. And the paintball literally skimmed his mask. It literally skimmed his mask. I was like, fucking hell, I nearly just killed the marshal. I ran out of
marshals, right?
I ran out of ammo on one of the games just before that, because you have essentially 2 games, but it's like a football match. You have one half and then you switch and you have the other half, don't you?
Yeah.
And I ran out of paintballs, so I said to one of the guys, oh, no shot, by the way. You got any paintballs that I can use? And I'll give you some back. Etc. And it was just like, yeah, I'm a competitive paintballer anyway. So it was kind of really handy in that sense. And there's this guy, I just saw some smoke, and there's this guy just around the corner. I didn't realise it was the same guy, but he came out as popped him one square in the forehead, and he came out, and it was just like, oh, that's you fucker. I was just like, oh, fucking hell, like, that's the biggest betrayal someone could ever do. It's like, yeah, give me your ammo and I'll shoot you with it.
I'll shoot you with
you know.
what were mine? Right, so I tell you, the marshals, right? Most of them are all right, but you get some dicks. So I'd been shot, and I still had a full canister of paintballs, you know, loaded. So I'm not walking off to go back to start, safe zone, start zone. And I've got my hand above my head, and someone shot me. And they didn't shot me once; they shot me about 3 times. Fucking right cheek, left cheek, and if he could have split my fucking ass up, and he would have got the third one, but he got me on back at thigh. And I looked at him, and I fucking just went. You've seen him on YouTube, you know when they lose it.
Yeah.
So I emptied the fucking lot of it, and it's not nice, but I emptied him at his face, you know, with mask on, full face mask on. And one went through, you know, the little vents, bust his lip. Marshall came on, whoa, you can't fight him, you're out. I went, yeah, he said, oh, professional player. I said, professional player, I had my arm up, indicating I'm going back to the safe zone. He shot me 3 more times.
Yeah. See, that's when they,
I got
that's when they should go.
I got penalised 30 minutes out.
But no, to be fair though, if someone's shooting you shoot them back, and you're not going to stand there. If Master hasn't done anything about it and they're still doing it, fuck yeah. Fuck you, it's going to fucking balls if the damn things are accurate. But the problem is the Tickman 38s, which are the paintball guns, they're not fully powered, are they? So the fucking balls.
These weren't. They seem to lob up and just like go after a bit of distance, and then just drop down. And even when they impacted on someone, unless you were relatively close, it just bounced off them.
Yeah, we had that when I went last time. They kept ricocheting off, and there seems to be something that when they're freshly new, they do seem to last a bit longer, but it's a bit of a nightmare because you think you got the fucker and then you turn your attention and all of a sudden you get splattered by the same fucking cunt. It's just...
I'll tell you what, I'll give them the due. The snipers, when they come up, you know, gillied up.
Yeah.
I've been taken out. I've been a few times. I think I've been about 4 times. And I walked right past him and I never seen him. I swear down, I did not see him. Not a thing out of him, and I felt this bong back at head. What the fuck's that? Bong again, back at head. Right, arms up. I thought, fuck this, arms up. And as I'm walking round, you know, as you're walking up, you look round. And I'm looking round, I can't see him. Anyway, like you said, you're not allowed to shout out where they are. You know, once you've been playing the rules right, you're not supposed to shout out where they are once you've been fucking killed. So. And I watched him fucking crawl out of the fucking off the tree with a bush in front of it. I watched him crawl along fucking floor, through the grass, to up the fucking side, and moved behind another fucking, I think it was a barrel. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a barrel. What looked like an helicopter, a destroyed helicopter.
See, the problem is when you haven't got mud anywhere, it's so much easier to kind of all about and do this and that and the other. But they are, because you see it all the time with airsoft BBs, BB games and everything. You see them all the time with fucking ghillie suits and this and that and the other. And they do blend in. It's so hard to see.
Yeah, the bit they didn't tell me, the first time I ever went was, once you get, right, so obviously I'd seen the skirmishes on YouTube, you know, with paintballing, American, British, blah, 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 where they have the teams, and didn't really think out of it. When I got twanged the first time, they never told me it looked like a fucking cigarette burn on your ass, like someone's put a fucking fag out on it, big fucking red and purple mark.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is when it hurts to an extent, you know, like someone's just kind of clipped you with a door handle or something like that, you know, you bumped it down, you just caught your elbow, and you're like, oh, yeah, I felt that.
Yeah, it's like end of the towel. It's like being at school at Baths and they get you with end of the towel, twang.
But that's when you know it's just like they're the real paintballs, because when they're not, and they're that really cheap, fakey kind of shit, not the professional ones, but the real shitty, like 3.5 mils instead of like the 6.5s. either way, you know when it's real, when it's fake, because the fake paintballs or the fake type of paint that they do for paintballs hurt so much worse. They really do.
Oh yeah.
They
Well,
really
I don't know about the sizes, but I do know what you're on about because I got in the forearm and I didn't feel a thing. I didn't even know I'd been hit there. But the one on the arse, I think I got the second time I've been. It felt like end of a towel, a wet towel being twatted. You know, where you whip them on back at ass when you were in baths as a kid. Okay, oh, and you go, okay, no, what was that? Have I been stung?
See, I got clipped in the back of the head. I've been clipped in the head. And there's so many times, and last time I got triggered in the same fucking place every time without fail. But the worst ones are the back of the head, the throat, and the ass. And I did see someone on the last game when you get regen, so you go back to your side, you get wiped off, you go back in again, you know?
Yeah.
And there's this one up where in Thetford, I think it is. And yeah, or somewhere kind of around Thetford, kind of between like this and all them kind of places, Wyndham and that way. And yeah, this guy kind of handed one of the other players his rifle, said, "All right, it's not we get one off the back and with the front, etc." He grabbed his helmet, right, I'm ready now. He started turning around, and this ball came straight over the playing field, through the castle window type thing, hit the stairs and clipped him straight in the fucking nuts. And this guy dropped like a sack of potatoes. He didn't get up or go out again for about 6 minutes after that. He stayed there like shivering on his cock. Like,
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, like I said, I've been on the arse on the road. What it's like. Fucking imagine, fucking sharpshooter hitting you on the bollock. Fuck that.
oh, if you're going out, you want a World Cup just to protect the crown jewels and all. But the arse does hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember my first ever time
Oh,
I
yeah.
went, and you know what? So you go through and you just shoot your load all left, right, and centre. Open
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
arse does hurt. Without a lie, that
Well,
hurts more
first
than
time,
being shot in the throat, and that's saying something.
well, first time I went, I think it's like when anyone first time they go, you don't have the gear, so they give you like a boiler suit.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
massive
still
boiler suit, right? So, so the problem with me being larger, right, bigger, is the thing was tight on me, and I said, "Have you not got a bigger one?" And they went, "No," because my theory was, I went in and put a fucking shorts, didn't I, like a knob, not thinking I'd never been shot off one, so I didn't know. And they gave me this point, "Have you got a bigger one? I can hardly fucking move in this." And they went, "No, that's an XL." I went, "Oh, all right." So it wasn't until I got said shot, I'd realised that I might as well just run around with a fucking pair of box shorts on, because a tight boiler suit does fuck all to stop them, where a baggy one will like take some impact.
See, that's when you know that
He's
they've
right.
got shit cover-ups and that, coveralls, etc. With that said, they do say
yeah.
that if you've got your own gear and you don't mind them getting dirty and this and that, or you're a seasoned player, they do allow you to bring in your own equipment, but that's down to you to make sure that it's safe and this and that and the other. Otherwise, you do get your boiler suits. And they are a little bit
Yeah,
uncomfortable as well, especially when you get one that's when you've got that kind of
so
awkward
tight.
size. Because I'm an awkward size. I look slim in them, but then when you take it off, I'm actually count a fair amount of mass and
Yeah.
weight in that sense. And so everything
I know
I
what you
wear
mean.
is in a very awkward size. Like I'm either between extra large or XXL, or I'm large to extra large, and it looks baggy or it's really tight. It's just this is uncomfortable. You know.
Yeah. It was that tight. It was that tight. I could taste the fucking cloth.
Oh,
That's another way of saying it.
you're not like Deadpool. Deadpool, are you, with Ryan Reynolds? I can taste my genitals at least.
That precisely.
They are.
But, yeah, but I did enjoy it. We went to a place in Liverpool for it. So I forgot it was like a team, mate. But I knew no one on the team. I knew 2 people on the team, on our team, who came from Blackburn. Other than that, I went no. But I only just found out that. Oh no! So before I go on to what I found out, right? So I've been looking at YouTube for even recently, and fucking hell, they've got grenades and all sorts now, haven't they? What shootout? Is it BBs or is it the paintballs with the grenades?
The paintball. So BB.
And, you know,
BB is can hurt a lot more, but they tend to
and you're
have
allowed
a
to
lot
use them
more
inside the
better
buildings.
equipment, etc. And if it's the right equipment, it shouldn't hurt as much as what paintball can be. But again, it really does depend on the brand and the company and this, that, and the other.
Because I was watching it, and the guy got the team what got apparently wiped out was complaining because he booby traps it on the hind door of the building. You're not supposed to use them on the hind door. He put it behind, one of the doors, so no matter what they did, when they opened the door, it dropped and just went boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
And hit them all.
Yeah, because they say that you're not supposed to do full auto either with BBs
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I was watching it, I'm thinking, fucking hell. And I'm looking at some of the guns, some of the airsoft and BB guns they got now, and I'm looking at them, I'm thinking, fucking hell, they look real. They really do look real.
See, I've got both, and obviously, I'm licensed on firearms, and you have to do them every however many years, etc., and so on and so forth. But I also know a place that does BBs and swords and this and that and the other. It's where I get my gambits from for home use instead of. And one of them or 2 of them I use for personal training and self-defense, but I also use the safer version of it as well. So the real ones I use on them kind of jail mannequin type things. And then I have a safer version where you can actually do 1v1 and this and that kind of hands-on training. But then I've got throwing knives and bows and this and that and the other. But the problem is BBs, although they look real and they are dangerous, they are essentially a toy. And they really are, despite the weight and this and that and the other. They are a toy, but you have to be a responsible individual to use them.
Yeah. Take someone's eye out, it's a bit throat, soft skin.
Yeah. But they are very much, like, a lot of them are lifelike, and if you got up close to them and you really knew what you were looking out for, you really couldn't tell the difference from a distance. And that's why people say, don't take them out unless it's at home or in an area that essentially is allowed.
Yeah, they can be
because
Yeah, they made a mistake. Yeah, I know, I understand that. Right, my second thing we were on about when I said I found one, I didn't know we had a gun club in Blackburn, where I am.
Yeah, we have one down this way.
Yeah, I didn't know. And do you know it's not more than 10 minutes away from me. And I'm going, well, it can't be a proper gun club. Yeah, they'll get you up to. I didn't know they did licenses in them. Different kinds of licenses. So you can go from your air pistols, your 177s, your 2.2 is it? For the bigger one. Up to shotgun. No, I can't see them using a shotgun in there, but I ain't got a clue. Unless they've got a proper firing part.
So you have your 40, your 5.72s, your 7.62s, you have your 50 cals, and you have everything all over the place here, there, every fucking way.
Because I did fancy signing up, but signing up, going in, and having a look. But it's the restrictions because I did a gun safe, fitting of a gun safe. Police had to come round, vet him and everything, and ask me how it was being fitted. It fitted a certain way where the bolts were cemented into the floor, come up through the bottom of the gun case, whole steel construction for shotguns it were, and then bolted, welded and ground off, so it cannot be undone once it's there, removed.
Yeah,
And I'm
because
thinking, hold on.
yeah, because what you're allowed is you're allowed hunting rifles and for in a way self-defense as long as it's absolutely signed off and this and that. But self-defense is always a bit more of a tricky one, especially in the UK.
Yeah, but
Anything else is
I don't
purely
know if
for hunting, but they do have to come round. Obviously, you fill out your applications and this and that, and they ask you what it is you're doing it for, and they will obviously come round and make sure that
yeah,
you are doing it all
comply.
for the
Yeah,
right reasons and you're complying within regulations and essentially your license,
yeah.
etc. The only thing is,
But this
some will say you have to keep it out of the way, but anything other than that, other than like a shotgun or hunting rifle, with all the correct safety measures there, they have to hold onto
yeah,
the things for something like security. The police has to hold it, and when you go about that, you have to sign out basically a waiver and documents saying how many bullets you take and what it is that you do and what's your
sure.
job, fucking role,
All
where
right.
this is going to be
So it's
used.
not. So,
Every bullet is
so
accounted
that's
for and so on and so forth. So, but with
all right.
BBs, you don't need to do that. But when it comes to, I lie. I somewhat lie at that. BBs, some of them you can have at any given point, and others you have to have a UCAS license, which means basically you have to go a few times, or you can go to a gun range and they'll kind of train you up, and then they'll leave it be when you've been there a few times and you've got your license and you've done it that way. On things as BBs, etc., you have to actually go and be a part of that scenario before you can get anything via UCAS. So as BB firearms such as Glocks and certain Berettas that you don't need, and obviously that then comes in a bit like real life firearms, where you have like a 3.5 mil, 6.5 mil, and the more powerful it
Yeah,
gets, which is slightly more powerful, the more you need a license for. So there are
oh, that's
rules
different.
and
'Cause
regulations in line.
yeah,
You have to go about it the right
yeah,
way.
I'm gonna say that's that. Yeah, that's different because I didn't. I thought it was just a simple right. You get your BBs, you get your gun, you get your BBs. You go to wherever you're going to shoot things. There's a lot more to it. It's not as simple as you think, is it? Well, that's what I've just learned.
Yeah, but well, that's
You know.
like I said, I've got me firearm license, but I've also got a security license. I've also got, to a point, a coaching license to do certain things. So I am legally allowed to do certain things, technically speaking, and physically. But when it comes to BBs in that sense, yeah, things like a Glock 17 or certain firearms, as long as it's not too powerful, you can essentially play with like it would be a toy BB gun in a fucking toy shop,
I know.
But then there
I
are
know.
others.
I know there's a rule on the. Yeah, I know there's a rule on the airsoft ones. You know how much is it PSI you can put in them?
Oh, no, they're the same thing. So BBs and airsoft is the same thing, but they're guns that are more in line where you're thingy. But when it comes to pellet, you have to be over 18, and again, if you go over a certain thing or this and that and the other, I'm not too familiar with pellets, but I know that you can buy some with legal documentation such as ID and this and that and the other. But I think after a certain point, you have to get a license for them. And it's the same thing with anything. As long as you're not stupid, you can get it. But again, you hear the stories and this and that, and you have someone put a fucking handgun on you behind you.
Right, I know.
You never know whether it's a real one or a real one unless you've got it in your hand.
Yeah. Well, it is a short, really a short story of something when I was 9 years old, right? And it's still on record. I had the old air pistols. They were one called a GAT, well, like a fucking potato gun. You had to push it in, and it shot a proper pellet, a lead pellet.
Yeah.
So I got done when I was 9 years old. Took to court in front of a fucking judge. for carrying a firearm in a public place. I got a £7 fine. That's how long we got it. I'm like, so, not a few years ago, I was in court for threatening behaviour against police. And it was really funny because when I said my solicitor, I was going through it and I went, hey, why is that so? That's a junior record. Why is that in the adult one? Do you get what I mean? He said, oh, it'll always be there because it's a firearm. I said, yeah, but it was a fucking pellet gun. The way that's worded, it sounds like it was a real gun. Pathetic.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's depending how you use it. Because again, if it's like drunken disorderly or this and that and the other is delayed, but it does go away if it's nothing too serious. But something like robbery, something like firearms, something like arson, stuff like that shit stays.
All I would do. All I did was walk from my house because walked up Beaumont Street and there were some garages there, and I went in the garages, which were like in a bit on some land, but in a big circle. We'll say circle, and I was just shooting the doors on it. That's all I was doing with a pellet gun as a kid.
Yeah, so
It was weird.
but where you
One of neighbours down. Yeah, one of neighbours down there at Font Place. What it were. I think I know who it was as well. You're right, miserable bitch. Yeah, well, it is what it is.
See, the problem is because of where you are, it then creates a much more of an. I mean, that's not like it's not already an issue anyway. But the problem is given the place where you're at, that becomes an issue into itself. But then the problem is as well as anything can look like a firearm, but it's how you're using it. If you're at home and it's clearly visible it's a toy, and that's one thing. But
the guards used to have to push the barrel in, to load it, spring loaded, and then at the back you have this little like fucking metal thing, and you unscrew it, put your dart in, and put your pellet in, and then you shot it. You went, and then you put it on the floor again and repeat. None of things shot straight. None of things shot straight. As soon as you said it come out of fucking barrel, it was fucking taking off like a plane. Going upwards.
That's the problem. It's a pellet gun, not a potato gun. It's a pellet gun. That's where the issue is.
Oh yeah, a pellet gun. It was a pellet gun. It was Pete's fault. My uncle. It was his fault because he had all kinds of air rifles back then. The 2.2, the Wembley. You probably heard of them, the Wembley pistol, but it was a 2.2. Wembley Tempest, it was called. Horrible looking thing, but powerful. I should know it because he shot. I always thought backfire was a load of shit until he opened it, pellet was stuck in, and fucking pressure was still in it, fucking shot through his thumb. Smashed the back. Not bad though. Chips it. No, not fucking a lot of lucky. Oh, dead on screen with no case on.
Oh. See, criminal. Here's the problem. Criminal records do last. Was it between 5 and 10 years?
As a junior, yeah.
No, in general.
What was it?
Yeah.
You know what? Right.
If that's
behaviour.
Basically, yeah. So I've got an entanglement with the police as well, and that shit will go.
Yeah, but a threat, right? Yeah, but the thing is, right? For a threat, there has to be one or more people involved who you're threatening for a threat. This was a dickhead of a copper getting mouthy in the car. And all I said to him, and in a really really calm voice like this, right? I went, listen, you keep talking like that. There's only a seat between me and you. And that's exactly how I said it. Now, we had no witnesses. He would only talk Todd. And the gist of it is, it could have gone to court and it could have kept going on and on and on and on and on. And even Miss Lister said, well, I know what you meant. And I went, you didn't know what I meant because you wasn't there. You don't know what tone I said it in. I said, if he carries on, obviously, I didn't put hands on him. Anyway, what did they do me for? £350. And it went onto a record. Pathetic.
Problem is, it's the possibility. I can see where they're coming from, but at the same time, it is rather than things that's just like, I haven't acted yet, and people are allowed to say things.
And
with that said, that is a threat to a first responder. That's the point in their minds. But you know what?
And second of all, it's my. But they're running me in, and that's the thing. He's going to win all day, and he was going to win all day. But it was my solicitor what pissed me off. Yeah, I know what you meant. Well, you didn't know what I meant. I knew what I meant. I was going to fucking rag him out fucking seat into the back seat.
So when were you
proper talking?
When were you, how old were you when you had the firearm issue?
9.
Oh, that should have gone years ago then.
Yeah. No, but it hasn't. And we're talking, Afraid was 6 years ago. It's a weird one. Because I automatically assumed, because I knew about, it lasts on for a junior one, it lasted on for a certain length of time. I mean, it's off. When you become an adult, you have an adult one, which I haven't got by the Afraid. So, fucking Afraid. They wind me up with it. Let me do wind me up. So, but it turns out this fuckwit who'd stopped me, who arrested me because he couldn't prove who I was. And I told him, go in my car, his fucking ID there. I think we weren't having it. Apparently, he's a motorcycle, one at motorcycle police. He had no bike, so he had to drive a fucking car, didn't he, instead, so we were on one. And that was the desk sergeant who said that. He said he's on one. He said the different fucking animals, these traffic police, compared to normal. Completely different. He said we don't particularly like them. And I'm like, listen to the desk sergeant saying, we don't talk to anyone, we fucking... It's like, I think they're like fucking stormtroopers, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, junior one's still on. Junior one, like I said, I believed it was 7 to 14 years as well. I think that's the adult one. Weird. But yeah, I'm still interested in going. Even now, I'm still interested in going to that gun range. You've fired real ones, haven't you? Proper. I mean, I'm on about real guns.
Yeah, so I've toy, BBs, airsoft, paintballs, and live fire weapons or live ammo, as it's called. And I can take a fair amount apart or field strip or disassembly, as it's called.
So you've got really into it. Like, you started to get really into it. You'd have to be to start stripping them, reassembling them.
Well, in a way, you have to, because see, here's the problem. Technically speaking, at that particular time, I shouldn't have been left alone. But because my coach or trainer in this case, but essentially is my coach, because he's done a lot of service in his own right. So, you know, me and him, long story short, had kind of got to know each other, and he realised that I just need a direction to kind of fuel my
focus.
concentration into it
Focus.
and this and that and the other too, without going into it. And I got to the
Yeah.
point where anything that I do, as you've seen on here, I can really adapt on the fly, or I can really get invested if I'm interested. And that's the thing. If I'm interested, I really do pick shit up quickly. And Neve can be evident of that for me doing an Irish accent the other day. It took me a minute before I clicked on to, oh, yep, I've got it now. And she was like, oh my fucking God. I said to her, I'll send you a video recording on Facebook and I'll tag someone, or send it to a few people so they can see what's going on. And I got about 3 likes in the course of like 10 minutes, give or take. And there's like a whole load of aspects there, and I've got all kinds of impressions and accents and this and that kind of in the chamber already. And it's one of them kind of things that if I'm interested and kind of want to
Yeah.
in. So
You
that is
sound.
one of the things where, in that sense, if I'm going to learn about something, I want to learn about it right and be able to know every aspect as much as possible, that I can kind of deal with shit on my own, right? And
I'm gonna say, right, I've got a friend down the road. I've known him for a long time, a really long time, and you sound like him. Now, you don't have to answer the question, and I'll ask you anyway, right? Have you got slight right? Have you got slight bipolar?
I don't know.
You can say no. You can say yeah. You can say no, or you can say yeah. You know what I mean.
No,
But he
no.
has bipolar.
I genuinely don't know. And there's been a lot of speculation about what it is that I've got, but I've never been diagnosed because every time I approach the situation, I have tried to, it gets to the point where I'm so well spoken and so good, and Neve and other people say that I'm very emotionally
Articulated, yeah.
intelligently aware, so I can kind of play it
Especially when you're explaining something, yeah.
Yeah, so that doesn't come about, but the problem is people aren't there every day, and people don't see the little nuances and the temperamental stages that I'm trying to keep as well cool and collected as possible. And people like
It's just
don't get to see
why
everything in an hour. No,
yeah, why I'm saying it is what you it's the word it's what you've been saying. If you're interested, you put 110% into it, and you'll go out your way to do everything about that part. And he's exactly the same. But if you lose interest or you're not really interested, you just do it. You don't even you think about it and you just go, not interested. You won't give it a second glance. And he's like that. And guess what? He's the one who had the shotgun cabinet fitted. I want to know how we passed the test. Betting.
my personal thing is like trying to talk to someone that has asked you something and then pays no fucking attention at all to you, and then go, I'm sorry, what did you say? And then you try and explain it again, and they still fucking divert over to talk to the cunt next door to them. And it's just like, well, what's the fucking point in you asking when you don't listen? And then you become the dickhead because you fucking called out their bullshit, you know? And it's the same thing. I'm not going to invest my time in something or seem genuinely interested and not do the work, you know? So, but no, I have been kind of diagnosed and said, and this is what has been checked out before. I'm quite
The generally used the words. It looks like you're on the spectrum, but you haven't been tested. But it looks like you're on the spectrum.
well, we're all on the spectrum, but the problem is certain things get thingied over to one thing more than the other. But I'm hyper focused, And that's something that you can't teach, is either there or it isn't. You can train yourself and teach yourself to be committed and driven and focused, but to the extent that I'm at, that's something you can't teach, and you'd have to have a read up on it. There's suicidal, there's severe anxieties, PTSD, flashback, and there's also a lot of trauma and depression that goes along with that. There's BPD, ASPD, which is more on the psychopathic end. There's possible high levels of ADHD, which kind of goes along with if I'm not interested in something, there's no getting it. But you sit me down with something I'm interested in, and the whole world goes away. And Leave and Keys and whoever can be a very good example of witnessing as well as going through their own thing. Weirdly enough, I have a heightened smell and hearing despite being around loud. Despite being around loud noises and this and that and the other, I seem to have a very heightened scent and smell. Scent and smell and hearing, which is weird enough, but it is uncanny. But it starts to make a little bit more sense.
Normal everyday noises seem to be 20 times louder than anything you go to a gig or anything. Just normal noises, you can pick them up and they're annoying as fuck. I've got sensitive hearing. It winds me the fuck up, it does. But I can go to a gig, no problem, and listen to it. Maybe right at the front where it's loud, just after the front where it's loudest. Don't bother me. But go outside and fucking hell.
Do you have like a loud
pendulum.
kind of TV static feeling, or is it just like a one note kind of?
Everything's like that. So
See,
it's like,
I'd say you've got to.
say a family moves in next door. It's like a family moves in next door, and we're just doing normal family things. But to me, it's like it's dialed up to 1,000, and it sounds like they're fucking shouting their heads off, and they're not. And it got to the point where I have to wear I've got headphones on all the time at the house, just to draw them out.
See, in
they're not loud.
So in terms of the kind of ringing and static kind of thing, a bit like on here and go,
Oh, it's annoying as fuck.
I'd say you've got tinnitus in that respect. If you've been around loud and noisy things more often than not, you probably get some internal damage.
Do you know, my ears are alright. It's weird. I've been around heavy machinery, diggers, everything. I always wear defenders, always make sure my ears were protected. But I don't know what it is. It's just, I don't know. It's something. I'm going to call it what it is. But all I know is, you know when we're playing a game and you get that, no, it's only low most of the time, but when that's on, some people use their eyes to see the foot markers when enemies are around. I 100% use my ears. If you ever hear me when I say I can hear someone, I always say there's someone on your right. I can hear them. I can hear someone coming up on your right. I don't say I can see someone. I never do.
So it's the same thing.
When you get that noise, so when we get someone in, like who were it over there? Darth Vader. Were it Def 69 or something? Def not 69.
Yeah,
I think that's what it were. But Luke, I'm your father. And I'm thinking, I muted him. While we're in lobby, I blocked his voice. Or blocked whatever the fuck it were. He could have been shaking one up on phone to some woman he doesn't know. I haven't got a clue, don't give a fuck. But
I think that was Ali. Ali basically Alien Boy from 2 nights ago.
Oh yeah, but I couldn't hear a fucking thing. I mean, I couldn't hear anything in footsteps, gunshots, It's like it drowns off every other sound to me. It's weird.
I said I do it every now and then because I can't hear shit. And it's the same with you and me every now and then. Your microphones, along with mine, whichever one comes off worse, and it's just often ricochets off each other. And I had to do it earlier because you and her fucking static was coming through like the left, right, and fucking center. And I look back at some of
Well, have you not?
the videos and that, and you can
Yeah,
hear it just.
Yeah, that's what you come across sometimes. You know, and even now.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking it can't be internet. It can't be internet. Surely it can't be internet all the time. And I think it is. Sometimes when we're all three of us are in a room, it's perfectly fine. It's nice and clear. I can hear you 100%. But every now and then it'll go. Now it seems to do it more when we have someone in, and it's not everyone who comes in. It's just a certain not a certain we'll call it a random person, yeah? A random person will come in. And it seems to triggers it all off, you know, the microphones.
I think the problem
It's
is
weird.
if you're near anything static, it's going to have a big issue. If you're anywhere near where your hand and everything else is underneath the mic, it's going to have an issue, or it's just going to. You know, it's going to sound like you got over your mouth. So there's that, or it really is going to come through statically. But the other thing is as well, is say like me or we've had many something like that. If you've got a load of shit in the background, it's gonna be. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Yeah,
He's gonna get it.
like now, it's coming through really clean. So it's either you're moving or there's a lot of shit going on in the background.
No. I'm in kitchen and I'm just propped up against worktop. But I'll tell you what it is. So when I'm nice and clear on it, well, when I'm clear on it, nice and clear, I've got my earbuds in, you know, wireless. More I'm on wired. For some reason, this seems to pick everything, even when I'm not saying anything. My mic moves every time. Where when I've got the wireless ones in, it doesn't.
It might be because the wireless are hooked up wirelessly, and obviously you have to rely on wireless. But there is something when you use wiring where you get every static thing come through in this and the other.
Yeah, this thing. All I have to do is this. You probably hear that.
Yep.
And that is because it's not a mic built into the head ear cup itself. It's one of them long fucking nasty fucking like fucking arm mic, and anything I do move, it picks it up. Yeah, so I do understand what you mean. So if I turn my headset right, my cheek will touch you, and I'm like, right, bend the fucker out way, and then I become slightly echoey.
You can understand
why. Wired one.
You can understand why people wear the big headset phones for gaming and stuff, so they're not, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've got them ones, but the problem is it's Bluetooth. It sounds petty. I got there with the charger in. When I put Bluetooth on, obviously, it sucks some of the battery using Bluetooth. It uses quite a bit actually.
Yeah, I very, and I mean like to near non-existent, do I ever use Bluetooth? But I get what you mean with the lead and everything else, especially with the new phones nowadays, where there's no 3.5 fucking jack in the bottom of your phone or top of your phone now. You have to have the clip, and then
I bought one. Yeah, I actually bought one. It's the Type C, and it has a 3.5mm jack on one side, and your charging port on the other side of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the one I've got. I might actually show you in a bit too.
One sec.
Oh, I'm getting old, I'm getting old, I'm getting old.
That's why my phone just fell fucking screen down. Because I was walking with a leaded phone.
Hey,
It
now,
fucking dropped on. It caught on. Yeah.
I've got an idea for you, and you're gonna laugh at this. You know when you see, and this is kind of cool, but I've found a way that can kind of give you a smile on your face. Hold your arms and push your shoulders all the way back. Hold your arms behind your back like you haven't got any fucking arms. And then just kind of
Yeah.
push it all the way back. And then kind of pull your stomach in and then let it release. And you actually look like you got a face on your torso because you got your nipples and then your belly button. Oh, sorry. You got to bring it all the way back and then just be like,
I know what you are.
like the kind of
Yeah, I know what you
soft
mean. I know what you mean.
release. It's just like,
I've seen a few. I've seen. It's the same way like these professional bodybuilders. You know where they all got the six pack and everything, but the big bubble butt ones.
yeah.
And you see them. You see your nipples because obviously no top on. And you go, looks like a fucking face that, with a big fat pair of fucking lips.
Oh. Yeah,
Proper.
but there's a difference between like you can put like a female's D-cup bra on it to when it's just like nice and kind of lean muscles. So you have bulk cut, ripped, shredded, and lean. I'd rather be the kind of not cut. What's that one? Ripped and lean more than anything else. It's so much more real and so much more natural.
Yeah.
Everything else looks a bit grotesque
Been
on some people.
yeah. Been there, done that.
You know? Oh, thanks.
One with that is you're always fucking hungry.
Yeah.
Always. And you can't maintain it.
And that's
Especially if you come from natural down to that. Oh, because you've got to lose loads of fucking fat, fucking shit. So it is.
and it's unhealthy as well in the long run because you have cardiac
It isn't.
arrest.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. You can't maintain it. See, I envy people who are naturally lean. Yeah, because they can put muscle on. That's different.
Oh, you love me even.
But to go for
I'm on a
to go for
diet
someone,
break at the moment, so I'm proud. My diet really hasn't changed,
for
but
someone
I
who,
can actually enjoy food. And admittingly, I'm not working out really at all for this
yeah.
past year. So as soon as January starts, I'm going to kind of kick in a little bit and start, you know.
We all say that, and then we'll start for February.
No,
We all do it.
no, because the
But
thing
yeah,
is, I've had 3 heart attacks since kind of quitting due to competitions and this and that. And I really put my body through hell, and to extensive rates to the point where I was say 11.8 one day, and then 2 weeks later I was 12.75 the next, and then I drop down and go up and drop back, go up, and this went on for the better part of about 3 years. So, you know, in that respect, really, honestly, 3 years directly straight up. I've been doing this since I was from 2013, 2014, all the way up until 2018. I had 2 to 3 years serious bodybuilding and stepping up and down 4 kinds of competitions. And I ended up having 3 heart attacks since 2018. So, you know, it's got to a point where it's just like, I just want to enjoy food and just living life like a typical 20-year-old, so to speak. And I did keep it and I trained 3 days a week in the sun until I quit. But it just got to the point this last 1 month of it, 9. So for the last 8 months, I've just really kind of said, you know what? Unless I get too bad or whatever, I'm just going to the 1 week thing. I just enjoy a year where I'm not doing anything, you know? Because
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I say
I've never really healed from it, so you know.
No, it's all right being slim, you know, be aesthetic looking. Yeah, I agree with you. It does look better, and it did. I had it fucking down to a T. Plus, I was doing some weights as well, so I weren't big and bulky. And then I was absolutely fucking starving all the time, and like I said, I couldn't maintain it. And I got to a point where, listen, if I'm eating healthy shit, it was healthy shit I was eating, not a shit, but healthy food. And there's no taste to it, it's all bland, and no matter what you put on it, it's still bland. What is the point? Well, just to look good for a couple of months, for a year. And I went, yeah, tell you what. So, like I said, politics got into what I was doing. Wasn't for me, and I lost all interest in it. So off I went, a couple of donuts here, a couple of pies there, a few more. And I went, hey, listen, I'll tell you what, what's the point? If you can't enjoy what you're eating, what's the fucking point?
See, there's
I don't see it. In moderation, I think.
no,
I mean,
that's
saying
the
that, I've just sat there and
thing.
I've just sat there and ate 4 fucking chola cakes while we've been talking.
That's the thing. In moderation, and that everything's healthy, as long as you don't veer too far one way or the other way. If I've had like a binge eat for a day or 2 days, you're out and about, you're at a festival, you grab McDonald's on the way up there, you grab McDonald's on the way back, just fucking
Yeah.
dump all over your body, fucking shit after shit after shit. 2 days of that, I'll
Yeah.
come back home and I'll eat salad and I'll bombard myself triple the amount of shit that I had just to try and stabilize myself. But when you then do
Yeah.
bodybuilding and this and that and the other, it is so unhealthy. I feel sorry for full-time actors that do that, and I've done acting.
Oh yeah.
I feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
You do. Does it look good? Yeah, but is it healthy? Fuck no, is it?
No,
You
it
know,
doesn't.
and it catches up with you.
That's why I think that's why they call it an healthy balance, isn't there? There's a balance in between it both. You can enjoy the food you're eating, but not go to excess. I mean, you might be similar to me. Do you go days without eating as well?
Oh,
Just not hungry,
you see,
not fasting. I just
no,
sometimes I just cannot be asked.
no. See, I'm a bit I'm a funny one because during winter time I will for about now really. Once the weather really starts to kind of colden up and become autumn-like, etc. But anything from about now onwards to about March time, really, before you start feeling the heat come through again.
Yeah.
From now to about March, I just hibernate. And I become a fat fucker and I start to really bulk up and fill out. And not in like a
Yeah.
fuck kind of way, but you start to realise I
I
sleep
know.
and this and that and the other. And I do fill out in a really good way. But then summertime comes and I lose the bulk and I lose weight because I'm just constantly sweating and I don't eat. I eat maybe once or maybe twice a day on an average typical day. There might be days where I might go 3 times, but genuinely speaking, I will barely eat during summertime because it's hot, it's sweaty, you don't feel like stuff in your face because you just feel pukey, and it is an uncomfortable feeling. But then, yeah, like I said,
I'm doping.
winter time comes and I'm like Santa Claus with all the cookies on one night, and I just don't stop. You know?
No, I'm opposite. I eat once a day, and sometimes I'll go 2-3 days without eating. And it's not because I think, oh, I'm getting fucking bit bigger here now, eating everything. It's nothing to do with that. I think it comes down to I do the cooking. It must be. So I'm cooking, cooking everywhere else, and I'll go, you don't have me now? No, I'm not hungry. So I have to just cook the fucking crap. Now you want me to eat as well? No, I think so. I'm not going to enjoy it. I'll grab something after, and I can go like seriously 2-3 days. Then a binge comes in. Like you just said.
Yeah.
KFC on the way back. McDonald's. I don't want a McDonald's, but it's there. I can smell it.
But
Your
it's,
belly says yeah. So you
but
know.
but it's the smell
But
and it's
the
chicken.
problem with me is but
And
the problem with me, I've got a fucking proper slow metabolism. Proper slow. The fucker's asleep all the time. I eat something now, and obviously you don't see it straight away. That fucker will be on my fucking ass next week, and it'll be there a week after as well.
but
It's a bastard to get rid of.
But part of that is because if you haven't got anything to do, some people do just sit there and sleep, or some people do just sit
Oh yeah.
and thing it, and other people then sit there and actually focus on something, or they go out and focus. But see, I don't have that issue. I've always been quite slender,
Fast metabolism.
athletically
And
slender.
active, yeah.
So I don't have that issue, and even because the problem is as well is, it's good to have cheat days and this and that, but it's when them cheat days become more of like, no, this is just your diet now, and that's when it's bad. But the thing is, people do have weights that each and everyone's body kind of rests at and settles at, and some people find it easier to put on weight, other people find it to lose weight, and other people obviously have medical issues and so on and so forth. That takes into account. So I'm being very fair in that sense. But unless you're consistently at a weight and you're maintained, then you kind
everyone
of
else
force your body. You then kind of force your body to set at that rate. But if you're not doing it all the time, you lose it. You then find that your body then resets itself. But some people are different, and I know people that can put weight on really quickly, and other people can lose it. And I kind of struggle with the two, depending how long I've been doing it.
I'm the one who puts it on easily. I can put weight on like that. Losing it, up to a point. But I'm back to fucking starvation mode then, when I'm like that, because I can lose. And I did do it. I did it last year. So I went up to, I think, 21 stone, 21 and a half stone. And I lost 6 stone in 3 months.
Which is really good. But again, it's your diet and it's the workout that you do. That's
all I did. All I did was, well, I couldn't say I cut my meals down because I was only eating 1 meal a day anyway. But I did change what I eat. I was only eating rice and chicken. But I was on a bike. I was on my bike, push bike, and I was doing like 40 miles a day.
That's what makes it different. Is you're working, and plus you do the construction as well, so that helps. I mean, my diet is literally pastas, chicken, rice, eggs, salads. The only time I do notice a big difference is when I'm in relationships, we're living together, or I'm around there. It's more often than not.
I think everyone's like you've got a comfy lifestyle,
and I'm having a roast.
You're not,
and that's really.
What's the word? What's that word I'm looking for?
That's really
what is it?
To really see the difference, because it's the roast potatoes, it's the veg. I mean, I think part of it's because I don't get those potatoes all the time, and not like them weird fucking jacket potato, smushy, smutty, fucking mashed in little bastards that your grand does. Nah, fuck that. I mean like the proper like roast stands that you love and care for, and you crisp up, and you put a bit of salt over your fucking, spoon with oil and those potatoes. Within 2 months, if that, you really see a difference. Within a month, you start to see like my bulk out. But I know when I'm getting to the point where it's just like, I've really put weight on, because it's not necessarily a stomach thing. My stomach I can normally keep quite toned. It's the shoulders, the back, and my neck. It starts to fatten out instead of having like the defined cheekbones and jawline that I'm most known for. Apart from obviously looking like Johnny Depp and fucking Jared Leto and whoever it is, but my face starts to become daddy material. So it's. I know I've kind of reached that point where it's just like, there's a big difference. So I am very careful.
you're gonna look the best. And you don't realise it, you don't think about it, but
Yeah.
it's a choice of, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Eye candy or
you
that
want
bod.
you're either anorexic, yeah, between the two, you're either anorexic or you're gym, like, and then you get a little bit comfortable and you realise that they're there for you as a person. Now, that's not always the case, and not to knock it, but you do get a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more set. But then,
Yeah.
I think that's the problem, though. Most people out there, they say, "Oh, I'm doing it just to be fit," and the people that do it, I give all support and the but the rest of them, however, are doing it because you know what it's like. I want to find a girl that will love my body and love me for me and this and that, and or love me for me, and I'll use my body to attract them. That's the problem
I
that
mean, when
women
you get in
have.
that, yeah,
That's the women that we have.
yeah, when
That's the problem we have with
get in
women.
that relationship,
It's men,
you get in that relationship,
men
we got to look at state to you now.
goes for the look and not the personality. And it's no different from what women do to the men. Women go for the look and the personality. The only difference is women are a little bit more sneaky about it, and they know that once they've got you, they them fuck off because you've given everything. It's too easy. That's the difference. And they're starting to become a little bit more aware of that slowly, but they are. But it is so, you know, the longer you're with someone, the more comfortable you become, but you still want to have a decency for yourself and a little bit of self-dignity, not to be a couch potato.
Oh, yeah.
But again, different factors come into it, so, but, you know, each to their own. I think marriage helps, or relationships help in the sense of accepting who you are and feeling comfortable, knowing the fact that you've got no one to prove to and this, that, and the other. And we've all done it at some
Yeah,
point. Just
impressed.
to get a little
Yeah.
bit of recognition, just for being someone. But then at the same time, it is one of things where, you know, you still have to look after yourself and be physically, as a guy, physically fit enough to be able to take care of your woman, the kids if you got some, and just be able to do the more
Yeah.
grinding work.
I think
But
you
there's
put
a little
I
bit
think you
emasculating
put
when a woman
yourself
does the work.
I think you put you put yourself on the back burner, don't you?
Yeah.
Because you get into that cusp position. I can go to gym next week. What's rushing? I've no one to impress. I've got where I am. I'm happy where I am, and then that's what it is. You put everything on the back burner. In one sense.
But then you realise that, you know, if you're going out to work and you go look your best, you want to try and prepare. You can't do that in 2 weeks. But then also, you become a couch potato if you look at yourself from then to now and you go, fuck, I really do need to take better care of it. But it's also more about it as emasculating in that sense when you see your girl doing the hard work that you should easily be able to do, and they're struggling, and you can't do fucking jack shit now because you have become a couch potato. It's one thing to share the world and build each other, but it's another thing just to see the woman become more butch, and it's because women do become more butch when they get older. They're butch when they're younger, they're butch when they're older, and then there's like a reality check when they're like 30s and 40s kind of thing. And, you know, you do have some dignity, but you also have to be comfortable as well. I think is what it all comes down to.
Right, but enjoyed the talk tonight. Been fun. And sensible. And learnt some facts about guns. I get it now. It's interesting. Anything you can learn for free is a bonus. Cheers for that. And I'll catch you probably later on tonight. Because I'm down to 4% and I have got exactly half hour to have a brew, get a wash, get dressed, and go out.
Oh, I have fun.
Again.
I could be
I've got this all week.
I could be wrong or I could be indisposed. I don't know yet. But you know me. I got your snap, so
Oh yeah, it's that lead. I was showing you. It might be similar to what you have. Type C with a lead on it, a lead coming out from the Type C, another Type C on, so you can still charge your phone. And on the opposite side, it has a 3.5mm jack on.
Oh,
No headphones. If you were wait,
I'll
it only cost a £5.
I'll show you the two that I've got, because I've got one headphone thing. I've got a charging lead thing. I also have a couple of other bits for the guitars and this and that and the other, but all things considered, it's something completely different. But I'll ping you over the ones I've got.
Well, I got them to use for with 23 Ultra, 23 Ultra. I put it in and I've used it, and it's actually comfortable because the Type C is actually slightly smaller than the original lead what you got with it. So it's not too bad. But it's handy because it keeps the other two. You can still charge it, and like I said, instead of using my Bluetooth, I can actually put my decent headphones in, which are wired.
I suppose
Which that should sound a lot better.
to have it.
So I just sent this. Yeah, I just sent you a snap. A snap of it. But yeah, normal time tonight. Or are you doing? What were you doing? I think Neve said you doing questions, answers, or something on Facebook.
No, I was yesterday. I basically went out, didn't get back. Gone out. Was it 11:30, somewhere around there? 11:30, 12 o'clock, somewhere around there. Didn't get back until physically about 9, 10 o'clock, somewhere around there, whatever time it was. Managed to get a drink and this.
Oh, and having dinner late. Yeah.
No, hang on. Yeah, so I didn't get back until literally about 10 to 10. Quickly got changed.
What's that?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just get this Q&A thing sorted, because I can't be asked to do it today. I want one day where I can actually blast the amp out, not give a fuck, not have anyone pestering me, including Neve, just like no disrespect me, but fuck off. And everyone else, for that matter, can just go to hell. I'm done with yesterday, or I'm done with today. Obviously being yesterday, but I'm done with today. Everyone can do one, and I'll get this done.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about tomorrow unless some prick decides to cause shit, which, let's be honest, in my case, it normally is about 4 fucking people. So I thought, fuck it, do that, get food, ping you guys a message, which obviously I did. And then obviously on it. So today I've got absolutely fuck all, with the exception of maybe one thing that could happen a little bit later on, but it's just I'll fucking worry about that. So.
Well, you have a good one. Oh, so you think amp on and guitar strumming away? Do I know what the fuck I'm on about? Or you playing the guitar on the amp later? Because I'll just put you on.
So, Wild Up heading in the front.
Why do you wear headphones?
Oh, well.
Right, so when you use a guitar, electric guitar, do you use headphones with it, or do you just straight out the amp?
No, straight out the amp. As because the amp that I use on an everyday basis, so you have like your studio amps, which is the head and cab, so the big box things with the big rectangular box on the side where you see people dial shit in. So you get them one, you then get your combo amps, which is like your Fender kind of, basically things that you'd see in a classroom, like the little small box things that you can pick up and carry.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But instead of the ones that you see.
Like 3,000.
Yeah. And then when you get the smaller ones where you have like digital tube amps, etc., where it's more digital in today's age, but they're little practice amps that you get your kid to have in the bedroom. So I just kind of use that. But these little small amps are normally 3.5 head 3.5 jacket head Fuck me. 3.5 slot earphone jacks that you can put them in, and
Yeah.
you just wear them like you would do with your phones. But my problem is that I hate headphones and earphones. I'd rather because earphones or earbuds are directly here. If you're not careful, you can blow your ears out. You can't hear shit when you've got like a music gun and a phone and this and that and the other. Also means that you're somewhat attached to the fucking amp, so you can't move anywhere, and anytime you want to move, you try to put that amp, you know. But big amps will more often than not have the big cans, like what you'd see in a recording studio, so the ones that make you look like Princess Leia with the two fucking buns on the head.
Yeah. Over 8 cans, yeah.
But the problem is you need a big jack thing, so like a typical
old-fashioned size, yeah.
You know, and certain things just don't have that in. So I'd rather not blow my ears out any more than what I already have done. It's bad enough when I'm doing events and gigs and security of sorts. It is. You know, you don't realise how loud the motherfucking fuckers get when you have like the headliner shows, or just you have something that's like, which is already quite loud, but then when you get like later on that night, it's like like completely out at you, and you don't realise that all that time you've been standing there, that's bad enough. So then you have like the headliner go, so yeah, it definitely.
And just I could picture your eardrums like a fucking bass drum, in and out, boom, 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 boom. Different pitches.
It is, and I'll tell you what it's like when you're around it enough. So I done Latitude last year down at Henham Park. Yeah, when Ed Sheeran kind of came out, and there was, I think, Coldplay or whoever it was, and this and that and the other, and it's like having essentially when you're on a ride and you just get like that kind of like the motor is on in a car, etc., and you can feel the vibrations and you're kind of bumping up and down. But then when you then go off and you go out, it's like standing in a fucking aeroplane. Consistently for about an hour. There's a reason why people wear them cans on their head. But when you've been there for about 3 days and you come back on the 4th, like in my case, and subsequently anywhere that you do kind of events and security and this and that and the other, or just even being in a loud scenario, it's like having a fucking concussion grenade go off in your ear. A bit like on here, you just get that kind of static kind of, what the fuck, I can't hear anything, I can't see anything. Is essentially that all day. You get that tippy noise and it's muffled.
Yeah, it's like your ears are full of cotton wool, just muffling all the sound, and it's loud.
It really is. So you'll have this. I know you'll have this. It's like having those yellow earplug things, ear defender things in your ears, and you get that muffled sound. But then when you pull it out, it's just twice as bad because you realise they done fuck all. And it is essentially that.
Yeah, they're the ones.
It is essentially that. So it can be loud, but as long as you're not around it every day for long hours at a time for years, which in my case I'm always around it for like 10 fucking hours at a time. But I'm not blasting out every day and not all the way up to the extremes that I do when there's no one about, which I must admit I can be bad at times for. So it's not as bad, you can recover. But if I was doing it all the time and I was out gigging all the time and just non-stop for a year and a half, had 3 months off and then went back out for another year and a half, my ears would have been fucked by now.
And then you turn it sound up so you can hear it. You turn it sound up so you can hear it even more. Making it worse.
You do, you really do. And that's why you see people with the AEMs in there is that the in-ear monitors in there is because after a while you can't, all the old rockers can't hear shit. There's a lot of protection to it in a lot of ways. The only problem is de-isolates you from the audience. So you can have a microphone pointing out and hooked up, etc. It cuts you off. It cuts you off from everyone and everything. So that's the problem. And you can't always get involved much. So in my case, I'd rather just blast the amp out and stand as far away from it as I can within reason, depending on the volume and the area. So at home, I'll walk about in the front room, and kind of bounce about like a fucking nut and really get into it. But I don't overdo it all the time. I just kind of put it up and leave it there, depending on what the track is like. And I'll go for it as opposed to just blast my ears out with 2 little fucking small plastic buds in my ears, and then I'm like, well, I can't hear fucking grandma next door crying her eyes out. you know. So there's benefits to it, but I'd rather not fucking my ears out. Up and this and that and the other, and even in the store, recording studio scenario, I'd rather not have something ticking away in my ear and having 2 cans on because I just can't get into it. I'd rather spend twice as long doing it and know that I'm happy with it than be constantly worried about 2 cans on my head and getting in the way, and so
Yeah. And not only that, having cans on you isn't the same as listening to it naturally through an amp.
it really isn't. Plus, you can't always get the feedback on certain effects don't always come through properly.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even know better now. Yeah, I understand on that bit. That same thing about you and your cans is the same with me and lag. Not on the game, whether it's audio or visual, any lag, I'm exactly the same. I can't. You can do this, you can do that, you can tweak this, but it doesn't do it 100%.
Well, see, my problem is as
So I'd rather.
The only way I can get into it is by being in a playing at home is one thing, but when you play with playing on your own on COD is one thing, but when you have someone else to play with, you can then get into it and you can enjoy it more. And in that sense, it's the same thing. If you're not in a live session, just playing at home,
that's the showman in you. Come on, let's get it right. There's that as well.
Well, it's not just that, but when you're at home as a musician, it's not as fun as being in a room full of people and playing up against when you're always caught by time or this and that, and you can't really get into it. And the last thing you want to do is do something that restricts you and distracts you from how you are. And in my case, it's that kind of thing. I struggle enough as it is playing against a track where I want to go for 20 minutes and this fucking thing only goes for like 5 minutes. It is a pain in the ass. But the other thing is I move about, as Neve will tell you and other people will happily tell you, on stage I'm like the fucking Roadrunner and Tasmanian Devil. I do 5-foot fucking jumps in the air. But then you and me sit in a
it's called from my point, it's called entertainment.
It is.
I don't want to say someone just stood there.
It is a performance, but the thing is, you have all that energy and adrenaline pumping through. You need to release it in some way, shape, or form, and it's your stage.
And it bounces. And it goes to the audience, and it's pumped back to you as when they're buzzing.
Well, nerves has the thing, the adrenaline has the other thing. You can fall off at any given point, but it would be an injustice to himself and to other people by trying to be fake and not. Definitely shows through, but I have an issue with moving about everywhere. In that home when I start getting into it, you can really feel it. So I can't have nothing really attached to me in that sense, unless it is attached to guitar and the amp. In that respect, I always make sure I've got a long enough lead. The downside of that is you need to wrap the bastard back up once you're done with it.
So I understand the bit of being. The only way I can make it similar to my, not similar, it's completely different, but in the same situation, it's all right playing the guitar on your own. You'd rather be with the rest of the people, the rest of the group, bouncing off each other. And mine's the same. I work on my own. Yeah, I can get on with it. I can do what I need to do. But I'd rather be working with the lads because we all bounce off each other. Do you get what I mean?
Well,
It's completely
there's two different ways I could take that, but yeah.
yeah. As in, it's the crack. It was just
Yeah. But you have the energy and you have
yeah, know what I mean.
fun times and you can.
Yeah.
The thing with
And
you
like I said, you can go out at night.
it's us and the lead as well, isn't it? In that sense, you want to enjoy it, but you want to be able to hear when you're in a noisy thing. But you just can't play with the headphones on, so most people accept that this is one of the beneficial way that you can do where you comfortable. You can
I mean, if the phones weren't so fucking tinny, I'd play with no headphones.
So you know, it's that kind of thing in that sense, and that play no headphones and ram your fucking volume up and get 2 hours or whatever it is. Or you put your headphones in and get this level within 10 minutes and end up throwing your phone against the wall. But you have to do all the tint noise.
And that's for wrapping leads up.
Yeah. So it is that kind of
That's
thing.
for wrapping leads up. My equivalent to wrapping leads up is fucking extensions. Fuck me. I've wrapped miles of the bastard stuff up.
Well, extension leads or
long ones, so from ground to basically from ground to top of the 3-story house, that'll be one lead. Miles of the stuff.
Yeah. Have you got the yellow kind of tire roll type one?
Yeah.
Or have you got
the 3-pin
type ones?
Yeah. The safety ones, the three plugger. They've got the interlock into each other.
Yeah.
110. Yeah, fucking nightmare. Wrapping them up, putting them together, and then I'm sure someone comes at night time and undoes the fuckers. They do my head in. Right, but I really have to go. And yep, I got 14 minutes for the break. Woohoo! Bro, brush me fucking teeth. I've got fucking shorts on. I've stuck a hoodie on, and that's it. Nothing fucking care. And I've got to go 3 towns over. Unbelievable.
I know this is gross now, but you could just brush your teeth with coffee or tea.
I could do. That's going a bit far.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Opinion.
I'd be like that. I'd be like a fucking a horse, what runs down with their lips open, all fucking teeth, just fucking brown stains like that.
Well, that's your clown character the other night, and he's smiling. It's just like a cover of his teeth.
Yeah, fucking precisely. Fucking coffee stains.
Well,
I shall catch you tonight.
I'll ping you to a message if I'm on.
No, yeah. Well, it's if I'm on. I didn't get on till work because my fucking hands weren't working. So.
Yeah, but that's understandable. So.
Yeah. So sometimes sometimes it's like lately. Sometimes I don't come on, and you send me a request, and I'll decline it. It's easier than me coming in and explaining my hands are folks. I don't really want to. I'm not doing good on gaming, and I know you'll all say, "Yeah, fuck it, just come in."
Yeah. But I wondered why he was being a bastard.
Well, what I do is I take the tablets, but I've got to wait like 45 minutes to an hour for them to kick in. Once they kick in, my hands start loosening up, just like warming your hands up to play guitar. You can't do it cold-handed. You don't start straight away. Where you two probably had a good few games.
I do in a way, and in a lot of ways. And the more I'm playing, and every day I'm playing, and the more I can just kind of pick it up and go. But then if I haven't played for about 3 days, especially if the weather is cold, then that might take a couple of minutes. And sometimes you just never warm up, especially if you're outside on an outside concert or whatever. But more often than not, I can just pick it up, and 9 out of 10% of the time I'm better than most. But then you really see the difference between when I'm warming it up and it's good and it's past well.
Yeah.
Compared to when I'm about 2 hours.
Exactly the same. Completely. same thing, but different.
Yeah.
It's always the same thing. I'm using my fingers, so basically I'm using my fingers on here, and I'm telling me thumbs to move here, and they're not responding. It just sits. Just sometimes it just move there, and I'm going fucking move, and it just won't move. There's like a gap in the transmission, transmitting the fucking signal from my fingers to my fucking brain, or vice versa.
There's like neutral.
So
Move.
yeah, it's fucking dog shit it is. And I have to do the fucking old ice and no, but I've got to do the old fucking fire and ice shit. So I've got to get frozen ice into a cold, wet tea towel, freeze my hands, and then I've got to rub my hands under boiling hot water to start getting some movement into them. That's how bad it is.
It's even worse during winter as well, which you'll start seeing as well, because you have the aches and pains and you have the stiffness as well.
Yes, actually. But like I said, I'll play through it more 10 times out of 10, but it is. After I can contend with that bit, but when you start playing games, playing on game, and you're getting fucking knobheads with fucking molotovs and fucking idiots fucking sliding everywhere. But it shouldn't be sliding that far. It's just adds to the frustration.
What?
It just adds to the frustration. And you've got idiots sliding around, they're sliding from one side at said shipment to the other side in one movement, and you're going, bit weird that. I'll just see what I thought I just said.
Yeah, but they have agile perk on and skulker, and then I'll have obviously the fucking
Right. Agile perk. I use that. I thought you said agile perk overnight. I have agile perk on. It doesn't make you slide like that, mate. It really doesn't. It makes you more agile over cores and mantling. Not sliding on your ass from the full length of a shipment container.
See, Ignite on
a
little bit of a boost on there as well, but if you're saying like physically, literally and physically from one side to the other, then that's a hack.
Yeah, we know what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's same with scopes. Even though you don't really need a scope on, it does give you, what is it? It gives you? Is it? It's not the ADS. It's the recoil, isn't it? It helps out recoil sometimes. And the scope on normal ARs.
So recoil is one thing. Bringing up your weapon from one to another.
Yeah, ADS, yeah. So sometimes I prefer. Sometimes I prefer the guns we outed on because I don't really see any difference. And then sometimes I think there's something different about this gun. I've got the same gun without the scope. Is it that or is it not? It gets me thinking.
See, on COD you have mobility, and then you have movability and mobility, and then you have control, and they're very two different things. Mobility is basically you move, and control is everything else. But then what you have in real life is iron sight scopes or scope attachments, and then you have recoil, and they're two very different things.
It's very vertical for recoil. Yeah, it is. You're right. But I think it's bullet spread as well. I think that's to do with scope.
Bullet spread is down to the ammo you use and the weapon that you're using, the firearm that you're using. So barrels and ammo is normally what that comes down to. I could really break this down, but you got somewhere to be. Yeah. Sights has nothing to do with the barrel and the ammo as far as whether it's a bullet or a slug or a
there isn't,
etc.
Yeah, there isn't for me. The reason for me asking is I've got two guns that built out exactly the same way, but for one thing. One has a scope on, one doesn't. And one shoots like a fucking like a laser, straight, no bullet spreading anywhere. It hits. My AK-117 does it now. I've got an AK-117 builder. It's just got a red dot on.
But that's when you're that might be a preference thing, or it might just be an accuracy thing that you've got between the attack
no.
and just
I'm doing better. I'm doing better without the scope.
So that's your default scope, then your iron sights. So
where before, I think we're using the red dot. It helps you, aim, even though you don't realize. I didn't realize it, and now I don't need it. I don't need it anymore, because I was shit at aiming down iron sights.
see,
That's what it were.
I think it does depend on the weapon you're using and how close you are, but also I know some on the game, some people prefer iron sights because it is a little bit more accurate, but you'll find that when you actually look down a real iron sight, it can be a lot more trickier than you think, as opposed to scopes. Scopes also enhance your view and it gives you a little bit more of an accuracy regarding your crosshairs on the scope, and that could be anything. So it has its benefits, but also has its disadvantages, because if you're looking down as a sniper, if you're looking down the scope with one eye open, you blank everything else out. And they do tell you and teach you to keep both eyes open, because at least if you're looking down one thing, you still can see out the other eye about what's around you, and even
yeah.
But it can be different.
At the moment, it's called nav. Yeah, at the moment, it's called nav. It stays on your left or your right hand side, depending on which eye you're closed. Wait for enemy to come up at side.
Oh, everyone has their thing, but like I said, mobility and your control, in somewhat of a way, you can put them all both in the same ballpark on here, because in a way they do have a thing. If your weapon is slow, then your mobility gets affected. If your mobility is good, then your control, in a way, won't be that far away from it in that sense. But in terms of your range and your accuracy against your mobility and control, is how the person shoots it, and that's what it comes down to. In real life, your sight has nothing to do with the ammo. Now, sight and barrel has to be straight and accurate. It has to be in tangent with each other, don't get me wrong. But when you affect one thing, it doesn't affect the other in terms of, okay, so if I do this, then that's going to go completely left field, that's going to go completely right field. It's not necessarily the case. If you do change your scope angle and your barrel angle is off, then you're not going to obviously hit directly straight, because you're looking at a completely different viewpoint from where your barrel is actually aiming. And that's why they say if you're going to hold your weapon, a handgun, don't do the whole gangster thing, because you're going to shoot completely off. Hold it straight up.
Yeah.
If you want to do the John Wick thing, know the difference and have the correct technique and this and that and the other, which is basically a weave at all the police starts, or you have the car system. But that's for another talk altogether. But you must know the difference and the complications that each can hold. So
yeah, I think I understand that. I understand now. So I understand that my builds are more movability and not mobility. Well, mobility on most of my guns are slow. When it says mobility, are actually pretty slow, 60, 55. For a AR. But whatever. So moving around is pretty high.
Yeah, but you always like your speed, and so does Neve as well. You two have always like speed above anything else, because even if you can't shoot someone down, you can escape quickly. And you've always used that more often than not when it comes to that MP thing. when it comes
I've
to
noticed with the
VR, you want a balance between the two, and sometimes that's not always easy when you're just picking shit up on the fly and you're in a hurry. So it can be a bit more of an issue.
Well, I think that sometimes we always, if you're carrying a sniper and we'll say a pistol, especially an MP, yeah, there's a difference. And the sniper is slowing, the ability wise, it's slower, but your pistol's quicker.
Well, yeah,
Does it not take like a split second to swap over?
it depends. See, on a game, in real life, it's really down to the person, but you will notice a big difference. But the more you do it, the more you find certain ways about going about it. But it does depend on what they're on. But on here, you have everything, and they're not always. In all due credit, everything is pretty much accurate with things that are real life, or inspired by, like I said,
Based, yeah.
and the Beretta M82, which is basically a British sniper rifle, and it's one that you would easily recognise. So in that sense, that is good, but then you get other things that aren't necessarily quite accurate, and it can be a little bit more difficult to get a gauge of how this is and how it works, etc. Now, on here you have all of your perks, your ammo, your sleight of hand, and so you can get something a bit more of what it is that you want to be aiming for. And if you do it in real life, you know what works even better for you, because obviously you have a certain way of doing things.
Yeah.
But if you're
Well, I think
if you're on the move, you just go try and find your lightest weapon between the two, and you'll see. I think me and Neve do it more than what you do, but I have noticed you do it from time to time. You switch to your lightest thing, whether it be a grenade or whether it be your pistol or your bat or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And that's how you kind of get past the thing when you've got a heavy weapon on VR or on MP. Change to your lightest weapon, run, get in position, and then change it. When you've run out of bullets, swap to your alternative, pound them away, and then if you have to move because you're getting shot out, find a place, reload quickly, and then blast the cunt. And if not, reload on everything you get the chance to.
Yeah, 100%. You're 100% right on that, because I've started doing it a lot on MP. Normally, I just run around with one gun or other gun, but I found while I'm moving past it with knife in my hand, to get from A to B as fast as I can away. And I notice I keep going. When it starts the game, I'll go straight to the knife, run to where I need to. Before I get there, quickly press it again, and it'll automatically come up with rifle. But I've started doing, I've started slowly doing it in VR, to gain ground really quicker.
And then if you need to, if you ran out of ammo and you really need one quickly, just bolt over to the nearest guy, because more often than not, you're going to get shot down anyway, and you're going to resurface and regenerate. But if you don't, that's the perfect example that if you can't get your own weapon back, use the other guys and just keep finding one until you feel a bit more comfortable. But the more you do that in that sense, the more comfortable you become using different weapons. And then obviously you can tweak it and change it in your loadouts and VR and this and the other. But the best thing you can do is if you're ever in trouble, flip to your alternatives and then reload when you get the chance to do both. And that once you get in that system, you then can't somewhat undo that because you're so used to doing it and just having that safety there.
Well, we're all getting to know we're all getting to know each other's playing styles now. We seem to know it without having to think about it, which is good.
That's also
a lot of people,
because we get into say Fast and Furious, we get into FOF, and that now off 3-4, however way you want to put it.
Yeah.
And every time it's going for me, Nia is going for me without fail. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. And you can see on the gameplay, she's deliberately fucking doing it now because she knows that if no one else will, I will come first more often than not. And then it's you, and then it's her, and then it's her, and then you, and then me, whatever. And it's starting to really piss me off now because anywhere I go, that fucking woman is there. Without
I noticed it tonight. You went off to do your own little thing when we landed at 8. And she went, oh, she marked up a bike. And I went, I was still getting, I think I was still getting ammo. Anyway, so I jumped on bike, went down to upgrade, and made my way over to where you were.
Yeah.
So we're not too far behind. So if it gets a sticky situation, at least with her, same like with you two. I've seen both of you do it as well. We're not the only two who do it. You do it as well.
Oh, me does it more often than anyone. And it's just because, just stubborn and strong-willed, and don't want to do it. Anyone else's a suggested way to get through it all. And but we all, in that sense, we all have our own thing. But it can get a little bit annoying when someone jumps out and it's just like, wait, let's do it. Oh, you know what? And then you get everyone else killed, or you need to run away and then you can't get them. They haven't seen the other person come over the kill. So it can get annoying. But, we all
find it.
sense.
Well, I'll be leaving my clan soon because no one's on it. I'm number 1 every time in clan, for points. And it's getting to the point where it's silly now. We had like 65 people in. It weren't my clan, but I got added to it, and it's whittled down to like 7 now. And half of them don't play. The next one where, so when I do play the clan players, they can't get over why they seem to think I were aiming, down sight. You don't realise I don't. 90% of the time I hit fire.
Yeah, you can tell. Depending on the weapon, you can tell. If you're right up close, you hit fire. If you're too far away, you then bring it up. If you carve medium, that's just I got lucky.
Listen, if you're in 5-10 meters of me, you're getting hit fired, and I'll semi-circle the fuckers. I'm not going to go run right into them. But when they start getting a bit further than that, it's AR 100%.
Yeah. But see,
downside.
I can understand on that though with the battle, because I've looked on there, I've looked on PUBG, and it's just like there's new people coming in all the time. I don't remember adding you. I haven't added you. It's just like, what the fuck is going on here? But I keep taking people off, and it's just like, well, it does make sense. If you don't want to be in a clan that no one's fucking working towards, and it's always you might as well find someone else who is actually, working on it. When they're doing, quarter of the work or third of the work.
We all roughly play the same amount of hours anyway, so.
But
it's worth doing.
Leave is obsessive.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me
wrong. I'll come back and I'll do an hour. In the afternoon, I'll do an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then that's it. Later at beginning, I run it for like 12, 13, 14 hours.
See, how many
every day
do you actually do though altogether, or is it 12 hours, or is it just when you come on at night and then obviously?
You've been on, so you would have seen me on, and a lot of times I'm not on. I've not on. I've nodded off on bed, nodded off on settee, and I just leave my phone there. Now it does time out after a while, but for some reason this phone doesn't time out, and I don't know what the fuck it is. I wish I could do it to others.
Yeah, that's a good.
You know what it says? You've been inactive.
Yeah, because me and this one the other day, and that we're having a conversation like you and I now, and it kicked us out. She's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Yeah.
So yeah.
Are you forever clicking invite button just to bring the screen up and bring it back down?
Oh,
this one doesn't do it.
See, I get that all the time. If I can find the same issue where you've just literally come on, and before you've even done anything, you get an invite, and then you send that one away. Another one, like, fuck off.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I will come over and shoot you, motherfucker. It's not even within 5 seconds, and someone's
apparently
you in.
Yeah, but apparently you can go into your settings, go down to privacy, and stop invites, but I don't think it works.
Well, it's like I bought Neve's voice the other day because there's so much static coming in. It wasn't yesterday, it's the day before, you know, etc. And I bought her voice thing because there's so much static coming through. And I've done it with you at certain points as well, and everyone. Because there's just too much shit coming through, and you can't hear yourself through. And then obviously when you're done, you bring it back on again. And she was still coming through on the fucking mic. I know for a fact I've just muted this thing, and she's still coming through. Like, the fuck? Am I like talking to the ghost of Neve now, or the ghost of Annie G? Yeah. G. That's probably not a good one to do, but you know. Am I talking to Nava? I know for a fact you're quiet because you don't fucking come through because you never shut up. And you said before, you don't stop. But you know, you kind of know when it's worked with you because there's either static or the microphone comes out and it's just like, all right. You know, it's down. But it for some reason.
One time I'm quiet. Yeah, if I make it everywhere, then I'm normally quiet for a while.
Yeah, and then you get
That's the time I'm quiet. Yeah, and then once the tablets are kicked in, painkillers, once they've kicked in, then I'll start talking again. At least you get some peace and quiet for a bit. Right, I've got to shoot. I shall see you tonight.
Possibly. I'll send you a message if I'm on.
Yeah, not a problem. Right, in a bit. Have a good one.
See you, man.
A solo jamming session. That's what it's called, isn't it? Something like
that. Just either jam.
Fucking hell. No, that's what I call everyone else when we play a game. They're all fucking wankers, a lot of them. That's that name.
What do I do?
It's not, you can't see me. They're all fucking wankers.
That's not the one I'm meant to do.
Wankers.
That's the one I'm meant to do.
Oh, yeah.
Spank that ass, bro. Yeah.
Move them up. Move them out.
Well, yeah, that's what I should have done to that guy earlier. Yeah, just like spanked his ass and teabagged him just to rub it into his team's face and be like, you can get me.
Hey, one day, hit people me. One day, you came across your YouTube channels in that clip where you're doing that, spanking his ass.
To be fair, I did do it to Nia a few weeks ago. It's just like, just stay there quickly. I just want to do. What are you doing? It's just. Do you trust me? No, good. I continue to do it anyway. I think you were there, but I think you I think you'd already gone by that point. But
well, I was trying it earlier on. I'd not won, and I wanted to see if I could get the handle to do that. You know, over top of them.
Yeah.
It won't do it. Do it. It'll do it, but not over them. Yeah. It's apart from COD stop me from doing it. It would have been a good one though.
What you want to do?
You've been fucked well and truly now.
What you want to do is get you in the front, someone else at the back, and me spanking his ass. And it's just like, yeah. Like, here's the dancing, and there's the music, and there's someone spanking their ass and getting it up from deep from behind. But anyway, alright, you better get going. So, I'll see you as and when. Alright, man.